Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video we are doing 4.5 hours of intense cleaning motivation. So I wanted to get on the cleaning marathon bandwagon. I thought it was so cool and it's something for those who need some extreme clean motivation. So this is 3 months worth of cleaning videos that I've mashed up into one long video. So if you are in need for some motivation, then get your cleaning gear and come and clean along with me. This is a mixture of my old house and my new house. This is a mixture of deep cleaning, organization, and a whole heap of in-between daily life routine cleaning videos. There is something for everyone in this video, whether you are moving houses and need to deep clean or you just want to give your house a spruce up. Hopefully you can find some motivation in this video, and I'm gonna stop talking now and let this video begin. Welcome back to my channel. In today's video I thought I would share with you an after dark clean with me. My house is a total disaster, and what better than to film a good old cleaning video to give you all some motivation. If you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and if you do enjoy this video, don't forget to subscribe because there are a ton more on my channel just like this one. And of course, to start off this cleaning video, we're going to start in the kitchen. I really want to thoroughly do the kitchen and deep clean it and wipe down all the surfaces. And normally whilst we're cooking dinner, we normally clean up, but Isaac and I were cooking together and that's a recipe for disaster. So we've left with a big bunch of mess all over our kitchen surfaces, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pack it in the dishwasher, and then I'm gonna wash up all the pots and pans. We just recently started signing up for HelloFresh and it's a game changer. It's definitely a lot more motivation to get us to get back into cooking, and I think it's really fun. So we recently bought this stainless steel pan, and it's a little bit annoying because a lot of stuff sticks to it and we always have to coat it with coconut oil. But I really do like it because it is non-toxic, and I really try to stay away from the non-stick pans because they do have a lot of carcinogenic toxins in them, and I just don't want that leaking into my food, and just it's not very pleasant. So back to the stainless steel pan, I'm just going to be washing it down with some bicarb soda. This is going to help strip any of the stuff that is stuck to it. So if you are new to my channel, I do like to use a lot of natural cleaning products. I like to make my own. I like to use products that are safe for our household and not going to harm our health. One of the recipes I love using is the DIY multi-purpose cleaner that I make up. This is a little bit of a different recipe that I normally use just because it's a lot more of a disinfectant rather than a general cleaner. Basically the recipe is all vinegar, with 30 different essential oils. Now the key is to use essential oils that are antibacterial and antimicrobial, so things like lavender, tea tree, eucalyptus, on guard, and lemon are one of my favorites. Oh, and we can't forget peppermint, that's also a really great one. But I'm just going ahead and I'm gonna spray down all the surface areas in the kitchen and wipe it down with the disinfectant. We just want to make sure everything's clean and sanitized, especially with everything that's going around in the world at the moment. But before I do that, I'm just going to quickly dry up the dishes that I washed, and I'm going to also clean the sink. So another really great way to clean your sinks is with bicarb soda. This is going to really give it a good shine. You're going to buff out any grime, and you're just going to make your sink look all shiny and brand new. And I also like to dry my sink afterwards. This just gets rid of any water stains and watermarks, and it just makes it so shiny and so new. And it's a great alternative if you want a natural cleaner. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and use our DIY sanitizer cleaner on the surface areas. So I'm really making sure that I get all of the areas that are common touch areas. So for example, all the handles, all of the jug appliances, the water filter, the fridge, the oven, and just every area that we commonly touch. so we're now gonna go ahead and clean up the desk. It's kind of like our catch-all zone. Let me know in the comments down below if you have an area in your house that kind of just, you know, accumulates clutter. You can see I've got like 50,000 pregnancy tests just because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit excessive when I get fixated on something. But anyway, we're gonna just dump them all in this basket because again, this is real life. We're in the middle of moving and things don't really have a place.
Outside, a little bit high on the feeling, can't seem to focus. In the corner of my best friend's sofa, you were getting by some rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty other from the minute that I met you.
Alright guys, moving on to the toys. I want to know if your lounge room is the same as mine because this self-isolation is making my house a bombshell. We just jump from activity to activity, and you know what? It kind of gets to the end of the day and I figured there's no point in running around after my toddler cleaning up when we're home all day. So I just leave it till the last minute in the evening when he's down for a sleep, and then I tackle it all. It's just the best way to do it, I figured.
Some rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty other from the minute that I met you.
I also like to set up some activity stations for the next day. So I'm going to be setting up this little pom-pom color coordinator. This is a great activity for fine motor skills, and it's also really good for learning colors and even separating them into different little categories. And of course, we can't do an after dark clean with me without a good old vacuum of the carpet. I don't know about you, but my carpet needs vacuuming like twice a day. I have a dirty toddler, I have dirty dogs, we have like feet that gets all over the carpet, and it just seems to accumulate a lot of fluff and a lot of food and a lot of crumbs. So I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna vacuum the rug and the carpet, and I'm gonna vacuum the tiles as well. And I just wanted to show you one of my favorite detergents that I like to use. It's the Earth Choice, and this is great for cloth napping as well. Normally I will mix between the Earth Choice and the Eco Store detergent, and I occasionally use Omo Sensitive just because Omo Sensitive is recommended for cloth napping. However, it's not the most natural, so I alternate between those three, and then I have some soap berries as a backup, which are also good, but I just don't find that they wash as well. But if you are looking for a more natural option, then soap berries are definitely the way to go. So I'm going to put that on a long wash just because it's, you know, pretty soiled, and we're gonna go through and mop the floor. So I'm using the Earth Choice detergent for your floors, and I'm also using boiling water to sterilize it. And then we're just gonna go through and mop all the tiles. Alright guys, I really hope you enjoyed this cleaning video, and I really hope you found some motivation from this after dark total disaster clean with me. And if you do enjoy these videos, then definitely give it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button, and I wish you all the best. Bye guys! Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I thought I would take you along with me and do a realistic whole house clean with me. Hopefully we can get through the whole house. It is Saturday and I'm feeling very flat. I need some motivation, and what better to like get motivation than just to start cleaning, and then eventually it should come. I don't know if it's like the whole, you know, global pandemic that's making me feel a bit flat. I'm sure a lot of you are, but we're gonna do this together. We're gonna get motivated together, and this is real life, guys. So we're gonna just see what we can achieve today. Hopefully, if I'm right about like the way I normally am, sometimes I take a bit of a push, but then we get rolling, okay? So if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel if you enjoy realistic content just like this. And the first thing we're getting started on is mountains and mountains of laundry, because I got nothing better to do than just to wash my clothes all day. I just wanted to mention that I already went that extra mile ahead and sorted them out into like different piles for different people and different purposes, just because I'm extra, but yeah. we are going to be moving into the bathroom. It's a bit of a pigsty, kind of like let it go. But we're just gonna do like a quick tidy up, so. Alright guys, so the house is a bit of a bomb. I think I might get another packing box and put a few things away. I feel like it always gets into this state when you're moving, but we have laundry drying. We have to sort out this dining room table because it is something else, and we're gonna just try and tidy up as much as what we can.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? I thought I won you over. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? I thought I won you over. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? I thought I won you over. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? I thought I won you over.
Alright guys, we're looking somewhat better, but this is very real life. We have boxes in the corner, stuff that needs boxing or like helps with packing, but I haven't found the right size box yet. We do need to get a whole lot of more boxes, but it's a lot better than what it was before. I just feel very overwhelmed because it's a bit cluttered and things don't really have a place at the moment, but we just have to be realistic, and this is what moving life is like. We also have a pile over here for donation or like for family to take. So that's just a little junk pile. Alright guys, we have some laundry that is finished, so I'm gonna pull that out and hang it outside.
Convincing me this can't be. Trying to find another way. Yeah, think my head always knew that I didn't tell my heart. Let go, I couldn't do it without falling apart. So give me something, give me something. Oh, give me a fix, tell me if I don't know what's wrong.
we got hubby taking out the bins.
And we got
guessing
Tiana opening the door.
need to open the door. We'll open it. Open, open, open. And we're gonna clean up Thomas and the rest of the kitchen. And I think we're gonna call it a day.
Give me something, give me some. 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 Give me something, give me some.
Morning guys, in today's video I thought I would show you our family's laundry routine. This is something that I take a little pride in. I love doing my laundry. If I'm gonna pick any household task, laundry is probably my favorite. Besides, like, I don't like putting laundry away after it's folded. That's Isaac's job. But if you do want to see how we laundry in this household, from sorting laundry out to washing laundry on which cycle to separating, what products we use, how we do like a no fold system with some of our clothes, and all the in-betweens, then definitely watch till the end. And if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos just like this one, and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel. And let's get into it, because if you can see behind me, it's chaos. Yeah, just gonna put it out there. Alright, so we do like to use our bedroom as the, I guess you can say, laundry drying room when the weather is bad. It's actually a beautiful day, so I'm gonna put on a load and hang it outside. But it was raining the past few days and we needed to wash our bed sheets and doona cover. So that's why that's chaos. And if you haven't heard of the toilet paper epidemic, we have to dry these tissues because we had a whole box of tissues and Theodore saturated them, and it's a shortage around here, so we're not wasting them, we're drying them. And yes, they're going to be a little stiff on our butts, but you got to do what you got to do. Also, talking about toilet paper, we've started to implement cloth wipes. Yep, I said it. Okay, so we need folding on the whites over here. I do like to wash my whites separately. I hope you do too, because otherwise they'll go grey. Trust me, took me a few years to learn that one. And then we have this chaos over here. But before we reached the chaos, guys. We're gonna put a load of laundry on. So we do have a stockpile going on. Our laundry basket kind of just chills in our hallway here. Alright, so before I take that downstairs, I'm actually going to strip Fidel's bed because his bedding needs a wash. And poor little guy has not had a sheet because, like I said, it's been raining. This is real life, and we gave him like the sleeping bag thing, so yeah. But I'm gonna make his bed properly like a good mom I am, and we're gonna wash that.
I belong to you. I belong to you. Do just what you want. You're the one I trust, and I always be around when I need some loving, baby. No one else. Yeah.
Welcome to the laundry room. So I may as well give you a quick tour. This is our little like storage caddy where we store stuff, and this is all our products where we product stuff. These two bins here, one's for lights, one's for darks. Yeah. We do have a front loader. So this is the Simpson brand, and I really like it. I'm gonna be honest, cheapest brand, but it's amazing. It's got really great settings, and we'll get a little bit more in depth when we, you know, put some laundry on. So I'm going to sort out the laundry. I've got my two bins, and I am actually going to wash like darks first. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna wash the biggest load first, so I think we'll just figure out what it is. So let's chuck that one off there. Load of darks, I'm going to do a quick cycle. All these loads are on the smallest scale, so I am going to again do quick cycles. Aside from like the really heavy stuff, so like towels and like quilts, they'll go on the longer, hotter cycles. So I guess I kind of play like the rule by thumb. Does that make sense? So like darker clothes on a colder setting, and heavier clothes on a hotter setting, or like more soiled clothes on a hotter setting. So for example, this is definitely very different from how I would wash cloth nappies. With cloth nappies, I do it on the hottest, longest cycle, but these aren't too bad. So we're gonna go and do a 30-minute cycle. All right, let's get this sorted. Okay, so that's all set. But I'm using the Eco Store powder today. I toss up between this one and Oma Sensitive, I think it's called. Oma? I don't even know. I love using this one because it's all natural. The Oma, I don't even know if it's called Oma, but we're just gonna say it is. It's not all natural, but it's better for washing cloth nappies. So this is fine for everyday use in clothes. I'm just using like the, what even is this measuring thing worth? I'm just gonna tip it in. I'm also gonna add some vinegar. So I'm just gonna fill this up. This is great for disinfecting your clothes, and I like to specifically use it on smaller cycles or dirty cycles. So we're just gonna pop that one on. So basically we have our cycles in bunches. So that's going to be our colors cycle, our whites, and then we have our heavy towel cycle, which I feel like this quilt's going to need to be washed separately. So I might even combine the towels with the colored but do it on a longer cycle. Alright, so whilst we're on the product topic, I want to mention that I try to use like natural products, but for whites it's really hard. So they do recommend bicarb soda, but I just don't feel, oh, why are we not in focus? I just feel like it's not really like cutting it for me, especially with my toddler. For Michael it's not too bad, but for my toddlers he's getting messy all the time. It's really gross and he just gets, I don't know, like sauce, poop, you name it. So for a while there I was like bleach bathing them, and that's pretty bad for your health. So I was like on the hunt for a soaker, and I found this Sard's Wonder Soak for ultra whitening. This has like protein stuff to get rid of the stains, and guys, this is magic. I gotta put it out there. It's magic. It's just crazy. So for me it's a lot better than using bleach, but again, if you can go natural then definitely do that, but sometimes natural doesn't always work.
Take me to your heart. I belong to you.
So it's a really nice day outside and I'm going to hang out pretty much, I reckon, all my washing outside. Depends how late we do it. But I try to get most of my washing done by 2 p.m. just because it's cheaper on electricity rates to do that.
Take me to your soul.
I thought I would show you like some of the strategies I do when I'm hanging out my laundry. I always like to hang it upside down. I find that it dries like the collar the best, and for example pants, how they're thicker at the bottom, it just dries better. I prefer to dry inside out. I'm not going to go through and turn every shirt inside out, but if it is inside out then I'll leave it, because just in case the harsh sun is like beaming, then if it has any fading effect it will be on the inside rather than the outside. But really I'm not that like picky. But I also, another thing I like to do when I'm hanging it out on the outside clothesline is create a gap between each section, as you can see. Yeah. This just allows better airflow. We're going to attempt to fold all this, make our bed, you know, just achieve things in life.
Take me to your soul.
guys, so I just put the whites in and I'm going to just chuck this on a 30-minute cycle, but I'm going to add the Sard Wonder powder to it. So I'm just doing about half a cap full here, and then I'm just going to add the Eco Store laundry powder. So just a normal cap. Alright guys, it is the next day and I'm going to fold this humongous pile of laundry. I'm that type of person who likes to do my laundry all in one day, like the big amounts. I'll do a few loads between in between the week, but the bulk of it I like to do on one day. The reason why I didn't get around to folding it yesterday is because frankly it wasn't completely dry on the clothesline and I just left it overnight to fully dry. I knew that it wasn't going to rain. I checked everything, so normally if it is going to rain I'd bring it inside and, you know, hang it on the inside clothesline. So now I'm going to go through and fold this. I'm also going to watch, like, I don't know, a YouTube video when I do this. Like I said, I like to do it all in one day, one big pile. I also made a smoothie to prep me along this, and yeah, we're gonna go through and fold this pile. Alright guys, I thought I would explain how I like fold laundry. So I always roll my clothes and I roll Isaac's pants, but with his shirts I do the Marie Kondo like fold system, just because he has so many shirts. Mine, I don't have that many, so like obviously rolling takes a lot more space up, but if you don't have many then it's a great option because it's a lot faster than folding like that. With my jumpers and light jackets, I just chuck them in a basket in my wardrobe, so that's why I didn't fold that. I also roll towels, guys. I like it that way, but I fold everything else. And I don't fold cloths because we have like a basket under our sink that we can just chuck them in. I'm all about efficiency. As for Thea's clothes, we have a no fold system. So each of his clothes are like categorized, which I'll show you in a minute, but I just chuck them in his basket. He's currently napping, so I have to put them in his room later. I wanted to show you Theodore's like clothes system. So he normally has like a dresser, but we ended up selling it because I'm doing him up a set of drawers. So right now he's got his baskets. These baskets were in his dresser changing table. What I like to do is obviously sort it out. So any like pajama, like thick wintry pajamas, I like to hang up because they take up a lot of space in the baskets. Any like one pieces like this I also hang up. Basically any nice clothes I hang up. But in this first little bin I have all these pants and tights. So I just chuck them in like that. It's so simple. This second bin is shorts and the third bin is pajamas. So I'm just going to chuck his pajamas in. Those are tights and pants. And the last bin is shirts. So if I feel like the bins are like a bit full, I'll like hang up some of the clothes. And yeah, some of the clothes that require a lot of like hanging space. And that's pretty much his wardrobe. So I'm gonna go and hang up these clothes now. For his hanging stuff, I like to categorize it into like categories. I don't know. So I have a lot of his everyday wear in the middle. His like jammies are at the start. And then I have like jackets and jumpers. And then any like nice shirts. And then I have like his pair of swimmers. I also have like any excess shirts at the back here. So for any like different sized clothes, I actually have like some bins that I separate them into, which I'll show you in a second. I'm sure you all know that if you have a toddler or a baby, they grow so fast and you're forever having to like get them new clothes and forever changing what they wear, and then seasons change. So one tip that I always try and do when I'm buying like nice new clothes is to get the size up, and then I'll just roll the sleeves up, so then he's got like double the wear out of it. Especially for pajamas, like this robe I got last year, I got it a size 3, and it's fitting him now. It's a little bit big, but it should fit him next year as well. So that's 3 years in a row that I'm gonna have that for. This is the bin system that I have for any overstock clothes. So I have categorized these into newborn, 0 to 3 months, 3 to 6, and 9 to 12. Sorry guys, Fear's in the background. But it's just a really great way to store it and visually see the stuff that you have. Alright guys, I really hope you enjoyed this laundry routine and how we like, you know, do our laundry, work out our clothes system, because it's definitely different for everyone. I hope that you can adapt some of the tips that I've said throughout this video just to make your laundry life easier. And if you did enjoy this video, don't forget to give it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye guys. Welcome back to my channel. In today's video I thought I would share with you the chaos of my house. I'm sure you can all relate to the self-isolation. Today I wanted to do a clean and sanitize with you guys. So we're going to go through the whole house and we're going to do a good old tidy up. This is definitely a realistic clean with me. We have packing boxes everywhere, piles of laundry, and of course a whole bunch of toys on the ground. But I thought I would take you along with me and clean up and disinfect to, you know, avoid some nasty germs in the house. And I'm going to be showing you my DIY disinfectant cleaner. But first we're going to start off in the lounge room and tidy up all the toys. I've really been working hard to try and occupy my toddler. It's definitely been a challenge, but one thing that I've been enjoying doing and he loves is the toy rotations. So we kind of just lie this mat down and do a bunch of different toys and activities, and that seems to really be working, especially if we change it up each day. But now I'm just gonna go through and tidy up the lounge. There are actually a few spots that I need to wipe up, so I'm just using some dishwashing liquid and a rag, and I'm just gonna scrub them up. Our couch is really good like material to hide stains. It's got like different textures throughout it, so it just seems to really like be durable for kids. But if you don't have a multi-textured couch, then just make sure you stay on top of it because it can definitely stain easily. But I'm just gonna go through and tidy up the rest of the lounge room. So Theodore decided to tip out all of the dog biscuits. They were literally everywhere and I didn't want to waste them. Our floors weren't too messy, so I just picked them up and put them in like the dog bowl. The dogs eat off the floor anyway, so I'm sure they're not fazed at all. But as you can see, we actually rolled out a piece of paper and was doing craft on it, but I kind of just left that as is because Theodore was still playing on that when I was tidying up. And I wanted to mention that Theodore is always by my side when I'm cleaning. I just tend to clean around him, and I know it can be difficult because you can clean some areas and then they tend to mess other areas that you've just cleaned. But hey, that's just life, especially life in self-isolation. It's definitely a lot more crazy. So we have gone back to full-time cloth nappies. For a while there we were using some disposables, but now because everything is low in stock at the grocery stores, I was like, well, I already have all the nappy supplies, so I may as well go back to full-time. The reason why we did switch over to disposable is because Theodore preferred that. Obviously with cloth they are a little bit more bulky, and Theo being an active toddler, he preferred the freedom that disposable allows them. But what can you do when things are low? You just have to utilize with what you have, and we are in the middle of toilet training him anyway, so he's in between wearing cloth nappies and like training undies, so it's not too bad. But I am noticing that we are doing about three cloth nappy loads a week, and I'm just gonna go ahead and prep them. So Isaac did actually fold a little bit, but I'm just going to stuff the nappies whilst I have the chance. Theodore is downstairs with Isaac whilst I'm cleaning upstairs, which is really lucky. And guys, I don't know how, but we always have so much laundry. Like, I am doing a load every day and I don't even know how we go through that many clothes, because I'm the type of person who will wear things multiple times until they're absolutely dirty. And if I can get use out of my toddler wearing it multiple times, then I will, especially now that we aren't even leaving the house. Like, if that top's not dirty, then I'm gonna reuse it. Let me know in the comments if you're the same. Do you reuse stuff or do you wash it every time? I think given the circumstance, if we go outside into the public, into like a pretty dirty place, then I'll wash it. But since we're home all the time, we may as well reuse it if it's not smelly. gonna go through and strip Theodore's bed. His bed needs stripping probably 2 to 3 times a week. Toddlers are grubby, they leak, they get messy, they poop, they get messy. So I do like to change his cot sheets quite often, and I'm just gonna pop a spare pillowcase over his pillow whilst his original pillowcase is wood in the wash. So I did want to do a little bit of packing up in Theodore's room, and I'm just going to use this rug to protect his frames. This is a great hack if you don't want to buy like bubble wrap. I choose not to, just because it's not very good for the environment, and you can just wrap things up the way that I am, or you can wrap them up in towels or any other like soft fabric that will protect them. And I'm just going to fill this box up whilst we have the chance. I've decided that I'm going to slowly start packing things away over the next 3 weeks before we move. If you haven't heard, we are moving interstate, and it's a little bit stressful at the moment because we actually have in Australia they have closed the borders, so we have to get a permit to move interstate, and then we're going to have to go into mandatory quarantine for 2 weeks. But organising the removal-less truck is a little bit stressful because we were going to drive it there and then take it back, but now we have to find a one-way truck, and it's just ending up so expensive. But that's just life, and you just have to roll with the punches. But I really encourage Theodore to help me clean up where I can. He was ready for bed though, so he was getting quite tired. And I'm just going to go through and clean up the bathrooms real quick. I'm just going to do a quick tidy of the basin and the toilets, and I'm not going to really worry about deep cleaning the rooms. This is just a bit of a spruce up. So I've made my way downstairs, and I'm just going to do a quick vacuum of the lounge room. I am loving the new rug. It definitely does not shed like our other one does. The other one is crazy, but I mean, I still like it, but this one's definitely more better for the downstairs area. It's so much better for the space, but we actually originally bought it for the new place that we're moving into anyway, hence the reason why we got the largest size. But I'm just gonna go through and vacuum the tiles up now, and then I'm gonna go through and sanitize the house. Alright guys, so we're going to be making the DIY spray sanitizer, and I'm going to be using 5 different essential oils, and the essential oils that I'm using is 10 drops of lemon, 10 drops of lavender, 10 drops of On Guard, 10 drops of eucalyptus, and I'm going to use 3/4 of vinegar and 1/4 of water. Now I'm just going to go through and sanitize all the surface areas in the house. So right now I'm going to deep clean the bench, the hand soaps, the dish soap, and all of the touch surface areas. For example, the handles on the kitchen, the water jug, and the stove area. I'm also going to be sanitizing the oven and the fridge, and of course the bar stools, because these are areas that we're constantly touching and pulling out, and even though we haven't really left the house, it's still good to like prevent any germs that are circulating on these areas. Going through and I'm sanitizing all the handles in the lounge room, and I'm giving the glass doors a quick wipe down just because these are areas that feed or touch us all the time. I'm now going through and sanitizing all of the doorknobs and all of the light switches and any other taps that we use on a regular basis, like this laundry tap. I'm also going to be thoroughly cleaning our front door handles and the baby gates, because these again are areas that we are constantly touching, and I especially put a lot of effort into making sure that the baby gates were really clean, just because again these are touch based surfaces that we, you know, have contact with 24/7. But I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all, but why didn't you call? Now I've made my way upstairs, and I'm going to be doing the upstairs baby gate and all of the upstairs doorknobs and light switches. And I'm also going to sanitize the areas that I use at nighttime. For example, my lady comp we touch every day. Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? I'm also going to sanitize things like the remotes that we use for the TV, my phone, and my laptop, because those are things that again we're touching all the time. Think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all, but why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. I just wanted to point out for any electronics and light switches that I specifically sprayed the cloth before I touch the electronic. I don't recommend spraying directly on electronic and light switches just because it is electricals, so just keep that in mind. Now I'm making my way into the laundry and I'm going to sanitize the washing machine. This is something we touch every single day, and of course it has like dirty laundry. So I'm just going to wipe the whole thing down, and I'm actually going to do a whole rinse tub clean in the washing machine, and in that I'm going to use 1/2 cup of vinegar and run it on an hour tub clean cycle. This is going to sanitize the whole machine and give it a real good clean out, just because it's meant to clean all of our dirty clothes, and I think we need to pay attention to those appliances that do the cleaning, like your dishwasher and your aircon as well. I really hope you enjoyed this clean with me and this sanitize with me, and I hope it gave you motivation to go around and clean your house, and of course keep it germ free and sanitize the areas that your family touch, and just give your family the best chance that they can have in this terrible time. And I hope that you're all staying safe and sane, because I know that it can definitely be really mentally challenging to be in the positions that we are in. But just remember that we're going to come out the other side of this, and we just have to go through and hold on tight as a community and support each other. I really hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, don't forget to give it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye guys. In today's video, I thought I would take you along with me and do a quick house cleaning, I guess, routine. So we do have a house inspection tomorrow because we do live in a rental, so they're just gonna go through and, I don't know, inspect the house. But of course, it's a house inspection, so you want to make your house look the most presentable as possible. It's not too messy, but I do want it looking spick and span. So if you are in need for some cleaning motivation, then definitely watch till the end. And if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to join our tribe. And yeah, let's get into it. We do have a bit of washing that I want to get started with, and I just wanted to mention that I did move our lounge room rug into our bedroom. It does need spot cleaning, but that is for another day, and the reason being is because we got a new rug, so I will show you that soon. But we're gonna tidy up this room and, you know, make it look presentable.
Life is a winding road, no telling where it goes. Driving through days and nights, won't stop for traffic lights. And I really wanna know, if I will ever figure out where the road goes. Even if I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high. Even if the sky is falling down. Jumping from cliffs so high, trusting our wings to fly. Sometimes we're crashing down, but we get up and start from the ground. And I really wanna know, if I will ever figure out where the road goes. Even if I'm falling down, I will keep on searching for my highs. You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high. Even if the sky is falling down. even if the sky is falling down. Even if the sky is falling down, yeah. The sky is falling down.
Got me up all night, putting things on the side. What do you have in mind? She's awake all the time. What are you trying to find? I hope this ain't a lie. Cause I'm vibing with all we have. Yeah, I'm feeling what we are now. I'm laying down on the ground. All I do is thinking out loud. Yeah, I'm vibing with all we have. I'm feeling what we are now. All I do is thinking out loud. Cause I'm running with these emotions, stumbling out of bed. One hell of a roller coaster. You're messing with my head. I'm ending up so clueless. What are you trying to find? I'm running with these emotions. Tell me, what do you have in mind? Tell me, what do you have in mind? I put my heart on the line through our phone in the night. No, I'm here by your side. So tell me, where are you now? When your head is in the clouds, I wanna find out now. Cause I'm vibing with all we have. Yeah, I'm feeling what we are now. I'm laying down on the ground. All I do is thinking out loud. Yeah, I'm vibing with all we have. I'm feeling what we are now. All I do is thinking out loud.
So I have this magic eraser and I'm just gonna go around and get all of the like dirt marks off the wall with this, and then I'm gonna wipe over the walls. Stuff like this and this and this and that.
Tell me, what do you have in
Alright guys, so I'm going to attempt to get this essential oil stain off with a magic eraser. So let's hope for the best.
Try not to hold me down, feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at these beautiful stars, I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down, feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at
I'm pretty impressed guys, like I've been trying to get this off with cleaning products for a whole year and I didn't even think to use a magic eraser, but guys, it truly is magic.
Look at these beautiful stars, I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest, blow the smoke through my cigarette. Say
a few scuff marks on the floor, but I thought I would try the magic eraser to see if they'll come up. We've tried a few cleaning products and just scrubbing it. It didn't really work. We have kind of just left it, but hopefully this works. Otherwise, we're gonna have to tackle it another way.
Nothing can break me, no, nothing can break me. Look at these beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel it.
Alright guys, it kind of worked. Sort of. It's requiring, don't be an amateur man. It's requiring a lot of elbow grease. I mean, it's working, but I just don't think it's a very good solution to try and do all the scuff marks on our floor.
Maybe those will be different though, because they're different like paint.
Oh yeah. That's working a bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, that's working heaps better.
I know that you're curious, I know that you're strong, but life can be furious and things can go wrong. You go, we're better off tomorrow, but who knows if we get joy or sorrow. Stay true to that fire in your heart and your soul. Don't drench your desire in what you can't control. We fly, try so hard to get there, and we might be lost but not forever. There's things in life you simply need to know, but sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end, the end, the end. Don't say you're ridiculous, you're not even close. Don't wish for indifference, you're not one of those. We fall, but we always rise up through it all. We get a little wiser.
Alright guys, this is our new rug. It's huge. It definitely fits the space so much better. And it's natural jute. The color is bleached. Yeah, I am in love with it. It's definitely a lot stiffer than our other rug, but hopefully this doesn't shed like our other rug did. So we ended up putting our other rug in our bedroom, but hopefully this is longer lasting because it is double-sided. So if the top does stain like our last one, then we can just flip it.
On a rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end, the end. There's things in life you simply need to know, but sun and rain and trust in letting go. It takes a bit of suffering, sleepless nights and wandering, before you make it safely to the end. Before you make it safely to the end, the end, the
back to my channel. In today's video I am bringing you guys some extreme kitchen deep cleaning and decluttering motivation in order to get you ready for that spring cleaning season. I'm so excited to share with you this video, guys. Like I've been working 4 days on this, so hopefully if you watch to the end you will get some major motivation. So I'm really excited because this is the start of our new spring cleaning series, even though technically we're going into winter in Australia, but I feel like this is the perfect time of the year to really get into that spring cleaning, because I feel like March and April it kind of like slows down and you just want to refresh. You've passed that Christmas period and you kind of just like want to get your house in order. So I'm using this time to really like declutter my home and clean like bits that we haven't gotten around to, like the dishwasher and the oven. And even next week I want to focus on cleaning things like the air conditioning and maybe even the washing machine. I have decided to do a little series for you guys, so hopefully you will find some motivation. I will make a spring cleaning playlist for you. And yeah, I'm just gonna go through and quickly tidy up the kitchen before I really get started into all the nitty-gritty stuff. Alright, so the first thing that I wanted to do was pull everything out of our, I guess you can call it appliance cupboard. This is where we keep like our juicer, our toaster, our blender, the crock pot and the rice cooker and any other like random bits and bobs. I wanted to go through this and give it a good vacuum and a wipe down and just see if there's any like appliances that we need to get rid of. I feel like we easily accumulate appliances over like the last 12 months, and I just needed to really make our kitchen a useful space and utilize everything that we have rather than like over cluttering and I guess like becoming overwhelmed by all this stuff. I'm really trying to like use this year to really get back to the basics of things and utilize everything I have rather than wasting precious space. So I'm just going through and I'm going to be emptying my toaster. I feel like this always collects crumbs, so I'm just going to wash that down. And I actually decided to scrub the toaster up a bit because it actually was quite tarnished and stained. So I'm using a little bit of bicarb soda and a little bit of dish soap on a scourer, and I'm gonna go through and rub that until it's quite silver. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than what it was before. It did require a lot of elbow grease. All right, now I'm just gonna go through and wipe down all the appliances and put them back in the clean cupboard and just go through everything that we need. And I really wanted to sort out a method that was easy accessible for the stuff that we use every day and stuff that we don't use every day. So I put the things on top that we like to use the most, like the blender and the juicer and the toaster, and things that we don't get around to so much on the bottom. There's just something so refreshing about like taking everything out and tidying your space. It really allows you to find out what you actually have, and there's like times where I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't know I had that, or I've been looking for that product for a while, and it's not until you clean it out that you find it. So now I'm just going through our, I guess, Tupperware cupboard and pulling everything out. I feel like if you do one shelf at a time, it's not as overwhelming. This space was definitely utilized. Like we cram a lot of Tupperware in there. So I'm just going around and doing the same thing, wiping the surfaces, and we actually have these little trays that I pop in the cupboard. It just kind of breaks it up and categorizes things. They came with our baskets, so I thought I would use them anyway. We are trying to convert all our Tupperware over to glass. I feel like using glass is so much better for your health. We're not perfect and we still use a bit of plastic here and there, but I'm building up my collection slowly, and I love using jars. Like, you're buying a jar worth of sauce anyway, so you may as well keep the jar and wash it and use it for stuff later. We are quite minimal with our cooking stuff anyway, but any duplicates I'm going to get rid of unless like we always use it. So we had like 3 pizza trays and I really didn't feel like we needed that third one, so I decided to donate it or get rid of it. We also did have a large wok in the cupboard, but I ended up getting rid of that a few days prior to filming this video. It was quite rusty and I just felt like it was quite cheap and nasty and probably like full of toxic ingredients on the surface of the wok. So I did decide to get rid of that. And just like clearing up that space has helped so much. It's just really nice to be able to visually see all the things that you have in your cupboard rather than every time you opening it, it like falls out on you. Does anyone else have a separate cupboard just for their tea and coffee? I don't know, I haven't met anyone besides my own family that does this. Maybe it's just me, I'm a beverage collector, I love my teas, and I just feel like it needs its own designated cupboard. Well, safe to say that this cupboard gets so messy. There's crumbs everywhere, there's sugar, there's coffee, and it's just nasty. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't vacuumed it in a long time, so we're gonna go through that, we're gonna clean it, and I actually decided to make everything, well not everything, but put most of the things that I have in jars, because I found a lot of jars during this process, and I just feel like it's just nicer to have everything in glass jars and keep it a little bit cohesive.
Yeah, I'm vibing with all we have. I'm feeling what we are now. All I do is thinking out loud. So
I actually love this style of jar. It's originally from coffee, and I told Isaac that if he's gonna drink instant coffee, he has to buy the certain brand that creates those jars. They just seem to work really good with the pop lids, but I only had one of them, so I'm just going to use like the screw top jars, which are nice anyway. I try and like find jars that are like got nice lids, and not all the time do I have jars with nice lids, but yeah, we're working on a cohesive jar thing.
On the line through our phone in the night. No, I'm here by your side. So tell me, where are you now? When your head is in the clouds, I wanna find out now. 'Cause I'm vibing with all we have. Yeah, I'm feeling what we are now. I'm laying down on the ground. All I do is thinking out loud. Yeah, I'm vibing with all we have. I'm feeling what we are now. All I do is thinking out loud. 'Cause I'm wondering with these emotions, stumbling out of bed. One hell of a roller coaster.
So this top cupboard is a little bit random. It's like an awkward space that has like a big vent in the way. So I really try and utilize like all the space in my kitchen because it is quite a small kitchen. So this, I guess, holds our first aid kit, which is like in a big Tupperware container that I just kind of stack vertically. I also keep my sewing kit up here and any like miscellaneous products such as chalk paint, which who knows when we're gonna need that. I'm gonna admit I did keep that because it was quite pricey, and maybe down the track we will find a project that needs it, but I don't know, we like kept some dog stuff up here and I just felt like I needed a good vacuum. I just kind of needed to sort some products out that weren't in the container that was meant to be in the container, and just like the aim for this declutter was to like be able to visually see everything and realize what we have in our kitchen, because I feel like you kind of know your kitchen until you really get into that rabbit hole, and then you just realize all the stuff that you have kept that you didn't know you kept. I feel like we're getting pretty wise and philosophical here, wouldn't you agree? Like, I don't know what it is about like the fridge, but it ends up getting so dirty and so dusty, and I always have to clean it. Especially like this top surface, like look how much dust is there. I don't know what it is, maybe because it is up high, but it's really gross and nasty. And I am going to do a full fridge clean, so make sure you watch till the end if you need some fridge cleaning motivation, because this fridge is nasty. Like, oh my god. This girl did not know how bad her fridge was. You know how like something looks clean on the outside, but it's not until you really get on your hands and knees and clean it thoroughly that you realize how dirty it is. Yeah, but that's what was happening in this kitchen. But now I'm just pulling out this top cutlery drawer, and I'm gonna go through the whole thing and clean it out, because I don't know what it is, but I feel like the cutlery drawer always collects so much crumbs and fingerprints, and maybe because it is used the most in the kitchen, but it just gets nasty real fast, and I need to give it a good wipe down and a good vacuum. And I love using the vacuum for like stuff like this because it collects all the loose crumbs, and then you can kind of go through with the cloth and, you know, get rid of the dirt, the gross dirt. I did want to mention that I am using my DIY multi-purpose cleaner throughout this video. So it's just 1 part vinegar, 2 parts water, and a bunch of your favorite essential oils. My favorite combination is lemon, grapefruit, and lavender. I use the Eco Aroma essential oils. It is an Australian brand, and they're really good and reputable, and they're affordable, guys, because I feel like there's so many essential oil brands that I guess kind of get caught in the hype and they're so expensive. But yeah, I'm just gonna go through and do the second drawer as well, and we're gonna make our way down, all right guys? So stay tuned. And if you are just chilling, sitting here watching this cleaning video, I really want to encourage you to grab your cleaning cloth and your DIY multi-purpose cleaner and come and join me. We can clean together for this 38-minute video.
Got me down, make my world spin round. I love you, what to do now? 'Cause the problem is I love you.
Alright, I know you've got that drawer, that junk drawer in your house. Whether it be 1, 2, maybe 3, pull it out. We're gonna take everything out of the drawer and we're gonna go through it. My drawer really consists of a lot of bags, a lot of weird miscellaneous stuff that I'm going to categorize. I don't know, you just collect a lot of things that you just don't really know where to put. You're not really sure on their purpose, but you're gonna keep it anyway. If you're anything like me, you know. I decided to pull the rubbish bin down just so it makes an easier process for decluttering and cleaning. I feel like if it's visually in front of you, you're gonna utilize it more. Alright, so this was a fun one. After unpacking the dishwasher, I decided that we are going to deep clean the inside of the dishwasher, and this is super simple. All you need is a cup full of white vinegar and just pour it inside, and I just chucked the cup in, and then I'm going to put it on a 30-minute cycle. Guys, vinegar is like one of the best things you can use for your house. It's a disinfectant and it's so cheap, and you can find it at any store, and it's just great for like shining up those silver stainless steel areas. Oh my god, guys, talk about satisfying. So I don't know, but we live in a rental, right? And I feel like when you move into a rental, they don't do a very good job at cleaning, and you kind of don't realize it until you start to deep clean yourself. But guys, it wasn't until I was cleaning this stove that I realized that, hey, that gunk does not look normal. We're gonna clean it up. So I decided to get a toothpick and like scrape it. And can we just like say or like experience how satisfying this is? I even like made Isaac join me while I was doing it, and he was walking past and he was like, I gotta do that, I need to try it. But oh my gosh guys, it was so filthy, it was gross, it's a lot of built up grease and it's just nasty. Now I'm going to go through and fully wipe down the stainless steel stove. I like to try and buff this out, but it is quite scratched, so it doesn't always come up nice, but you can only do what you can do, hey. If you remember, a few weeks ago I did my oven. I did it pretty recently. So we'll safe to say we have pretty much gotten into baking. Well, Isaac has. And there was a lot of flour in this oven. And it wasn't too bad. Like, it was quite easy to clean up because it's quite like fresh, if you want to put it that way. So I just wiped it down and decided to do a light baking, well, bicarb soda and vinegar paste on the oven. I'm still really struggling with getting up the, like, I don't know if you can say, like, the crap on the bottom. I don't know what to call it. I guess like grease. I've tried to scrape it and it kind of works, but it takes so long. So I'm just gonna go through and give it a good old scrub and try my best. I think like each time I clean my oven, it will slowly come up because it is better each time I do it. But yeah, you can only do your best. So I ended up doing this over 2 days, but I wanted to show you how shiny the dishwasher came up. But now it is the next day and I'm kind of focusing on the outside of the kitchen. So yesterday was more like tackling all the inside cupboards and really pulling everything out and decluttering. But today I'm really gonna get into the surface areas. I feel like the surface areas are just as important as like the inside of the cupboards, if not more, because you can visually see them. It's a point of touch of contact where you, that made no sense, Tiana. It's a point of contact where you touch all day, so you want to keep it germ free because, you know, going into cold and flu season, you want to take precaution. But I'm pulling everything off the bench and I'm wiping behind all of the different appliances that we have. So we do have this water filter that I actually get a lot of questions about. I will link it down below. It's a great water filter. It was an investment, but when I think about it, we were spending $10-20 a week on cartridge water, and just by buying this water filter we've saved quite a lot of money. I think it's so important to nourish your soul and your body with efficient nutrition and water, because your body really is like a filter. Anyway, enough about the nutrition rant. Now I'm going on to cleaning the walls, guys. We have white walls and on camera it doesn't really pick up as well, but guys, there's a lot of dirt. It's pretty gross. There's a lot of built up crap. There's a lot of squash bugs. I don't know, but I actually decided to clean the roof and I wish the camera got this, but it didn't. It just got my legs, so you're just gonna have to trust my opinion. Anyway, I'm gonna go through and wipe down all of the walls of the kitchen, and then I'm gonna go ahead and clean out the fridge because it was well overdue. I definitely needed doing.
Anything right now, but something tells me I should be aware. But baby, how it felt, I want to decide now. The sooner that I get to find out, the better I can get by. But I don't even know how to feel about it.
So like I said, we live in a rental, so we moved in and it's pretty dirty, and I did not realize how gross this area is. Like, how come I haven't noticed? Does anyone else not notice things until they deep clean? Because I feel like that's me. But it was so much more nicer and clean after I cleaned this. I did decide to clean it with a baby wipe just because it was really, really bad, guys. It was gross and I kind of just wanted to chuck it away. Like, I was not putting that thing in my washing machine. I don't know how long it was built up, but it was probably like 5 years worth of dirt. Like, the people who lived here before us, they were nasty. Anyway, we are going ahead and we're going to clean the fridge now. So I'm just taking most of the things off the fridge. The stuff on the side I'm not too worried about, but I mainly want to declutter the surface that we visually see every day. I kind of want to create more of a clear space so it's not so in your face and overwhelming, but I'm going to go through and wipe the whole thing down first. So our fridge wasn't actually too bad. We hadn't gone food shopping yet, so there wasn't much stuff in there. But there were a few containers where I needed to pull out and, you know, get rid of the leftovers that Isaac was meant to eat, but he didn't. I also had like made up a Play-Doh in there that was getting a bit gross, so that needed chucking too. And I'm just gonna go through and wipe all the surface areas of the fridge as well. Like I said, I cleaned the fridge a few weeks ago, so the inside of it wasn't too bad. My main concern was actually the outside areas. You will see in a few clips time that it was nasty. Let's just put it at that. So in the corners there was like a build-up of grime. I don't know if it was like old fruit or I just don't even know what it is, but it was gross. And especially on the door, like you can see how nasty it is. I have never noticed this before because I've never really gotten on this level, if I'm going to be honest. But today we're just tackling it. We're just getting right into it, and we're going to get rid of all that grime. It's going to be like a new fridge. So I had to work really quick here, but I was doing like the front part of the fridge, and now I'm gonna go ahead and do each each like section of the door by themselves, just because I didn't want to leave the fridge open for too long. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Such a failure in the kitchen. I like put 2 glass like jar bottles in the fridge, in the freezer, full of like punch over Christmas time, and they both exploded. And I did one after the other thinking, oh, maybe that one was just weak. No guys, don't put full glass in the freezer. It's just silly. Anyway, it like exploded red raspberry stuff, so I kind of had to clean that up. We did clean up the glass at the time, but I was like, oh, it's a Christmas time, I'll get around to it one time. Anyway, safe to say 3 months later, I never got around to it until today. Today, we're like hitting milestones. We're accomplishing things. I just wanted to create a freezer that was visually appealing and you know, not so overwhelming, because I feel like anytime we'd open the freezer, all the stuff would fall out on us. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do the, I guess, outside of the kitchen, the area that I never touch. I've never wiped this down. Or maybe once if I got like a spill, but I really should more often. I don't know, life just gets in the way, if you know what I mean. guys, for so long I've wanted to get rid of this rack. I just didn't know how to like do it. I didn't know how to not commit to a rack, but I feel like it makes the area look so much more cleaner, less cluttered without the rack. The rack's just like chunky. It takes up space. It's like not appealing to the eyes. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and clean the sink. So I'm just doing it with some bicarb soda and my cloth, and this is going to like buff out any of the rust and like really shine it up. This is so easy to do, guys. You literally just scrub it and wash it down with some water. You can add a little bit of like dishwashing liquid to it if you need a little bit more of a, I guess, bubbly substance to get rid of the grime, but for me, our sink wasn't too bad. And then I'm gonna go through and dry the sink. This will really like give it a shiny look and make it look super new, and it's just gonna be nice. We all like a clean sink. It's just like the finishing touches to our kitchen. So I also wanted to try this hack that I found, and it's meant to get rid of like all the, I guess, black stuff on the bottom of your jug. So it said to put a cup full of vinegar in and fill it up with water. Now I'm gonna be honest, I think I may have put too much water in because it like bubbled everywhere, like boiling water, and yeah, that was fun to clean up. So I definitely recommend doing probably like half, maybe even a third of your jug of water and just trying the cup then. I did boil it a few times, but I feel like it worked out really well. There probably is room for improvement, but it was an improvement. Now, of course, I'm going to finish up the kitchen with the floors. I'm gonna go ahead and vacuum all the crumbs that are dropped from the last 2 days, and we're gonna mop with a good old vinegar solution and a dash of eucalyptus earth choice cleaner. I feel like this smells so nice, and I also like to add a hint of mint essential oils just to give it that real fresh cleanliness feel, if you know what I'm saying. I really hope you found this video super motivating, and if you did, don't forget to give it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button if you want to see more like this, because we are doing a spring cleaning series here on YouTube. And yeah, make sure you have that notification bell on so you can keep up with more videos. And yeah, have a great one. Bye guys. It like literally melts off. How crazy is that? Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I thought I would do a realistic extreme speed clean with you guys. I thought I would do minimal talking and just play some awesome music. That way you can come along and clean with me. Also in this video, I thought I would do a little silverware experiment where we try and shine up some silverware and try some different methods to get the black tarnish off the silverware. So that will be towards the end of the video, so make sure you do watch to the end if you want to see that. And if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to subscribe because I have a ton of cleaning content just like this on my channel, and there is a ton more to come in the spring cleaning season. And let's get straight into it. given some of this silverware from his grandparents that he left at his parents for like 5 years. Anyway, we're gonna attempt to like shine this baby up and get it silver again, I guess. So I like am on this forum with like all this cleaning hacks, and a lot of people suggested vinegar. So we're gonna try that and hope for the best. So I decided we're going to do a vinegar and boiling water blot, and then we're also going to try bicarb soda and boiling water. And
there's also baking soda you can try too.
Bicarb, baking.
Well, they're a little bit different because there's a little bit different compounds in it, and it reacts differently to the vinegar. Especially if you use aluminium foil.
No, but when we're using what we have at home. There's lots of hacks and we're like, oh, we'll make a video and try it all, but we don't have that stuff at home. So
well, we have baking.
We have baking soda, which we're gonna try. We're gonna try the vinegar, and we're gonna see which one works best. So, little experiment, guys. So this next method we're going to try and buff out with bicarb soda and a microfiber cloth and see how that works. Alright, I decided to start off with a really bad one and we're going to see how it goes.
Anywhere you want it. Yeah. Anywhere you want it. This is the anywhere you want it. This is the
Alright guys, I feel like this is going to take way too long. It's already been 1:30 and it's not even remotely better. I might try soaking these with the bicarb soda and see if that makes a difference. On the silverware, it's really interesting. So this one is the vinegar and boiling water, and it helped a bit. Like, they definitely look more shiny, but as you can see, there's still like quite a bit of black tarnish on them. So this was the bicarb and boiling water, and that was doing nothing. So I was reading up to put aluminium foil in, and so we did that, and guys, instant results. Crazy. So I'm pretty sure this is definitely the way to go. We actually did a little test where we put, look, we'll do it right now. See how black this is? Let's put it in. It like literally melts off. How crazy is that? Oh my god. So I think like with the aluminium and the bicarb, it creates a chemical reaction. So crazy. Let's just do one more for show. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god. That is mind-blowing. Look how shiny it is now. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video I thought I would take you along with me and clean out the car. I'm not gonna lie, it's well overdue. I can't even remember the last time I cleaned out the car. Probably like 6 months ago. Yeah, it's bad. So I wanted to take you along with me and give you some like real life motivation and clean as much as what we can whilst Feeder was napping. And yeah, just try and like tackle some tasks but keeping it real. So if you are in need for some realistic motivation, then definitely come along with me and watch to the end to, you know, maybe being motivated to clean your own car. If you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel if you enjoy this type of content. And let's get into the car. I'm in the car and I thought I would give you a little tour of how messy it is. We've been like using our small car as the main car just because it is more economic on fuel. So it's, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit ashamed of the state that it's in. We have so much rubbish. Beach stuff, a bunch of pistachios, rubbish in the doors, not to mention all the stuff in the back and the boot. So the first thing that I'm going to do is empty all the rubbish out of the car and just like clear anything that shouldn't be in the car. Alright guys, so I'm actually going to take this cover off so we can wash it. As you can see, it's pretty dirty.
I got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you, and there is nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do, 'cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. I belong to you.
I belong to you.
Do just what you want. You're the one I trust, and I always be around when I need some loving, baby. No one else.
Yeah. Let you down. Playing all my melodies.
Take me to your heart.
I belong to you.
Take me to your soul. No one else will let you down.
Playing all my melodies.
Right guys, I'm gonna chuck this in the wash and I'm going to wash these pads and then I'm going to wipe down the windows. really hope you enjoyed that car clean with me. If you did, don't forget to give it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye guys. Good morning guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video I thought I would take you along with me and do a satisfying clean with me. Today we are going through in the new house and we're just going to be cleaning all those bits and pieces that, you know, kind of get neglected when you do move. For example, doors, mirrors, skirting boards, any things that really collect dust when you're moving new furniture in. We're going to be doing a general tidy up of the house, and of course we are going to be doing the bathrooms. So if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel if you are in need for some motivation. And yeah, let's get straight into it. So of course we are starting off in the bedroom. I always like to make my bed first. I feel like it is honestly the icing on the cake. If you have a messy room, it doesn't look as messy if you do have a clean bed. And I'm the type of person who would rather have something imperfect but finished rather than perfect and not finished, if you know what I mean. So a made bed is fine, even if it is a bit messy. It's gonna get messy anyway. It's just like the action of making your bed that makes a huge difference in your day. So now I'm going to be dusting down our new drawers. I actually got these drawers from Freedom. They are the Raffles collection and I think they are absolutely stunning. They are oak wood and the color is honey, if you're wondering, because I know a lot of people have asked about them. And now I'm just going to go through and dust the light switches and the power points. I feel like they collect a lot of dust. Our bedroom's a bit of a strange room. It actually doesn't have a window, which in a way is a good thing when it comes to dust. However, if you're like me, you absolutely love natural light. But that's okay, we make work, we make do. It's got amazing lighting though, I'm not gonna lie. It's got like several drop lights. But now I'm just gonna go through and clean any things that just needed dusting from moving, like all these essential oils. They just really built up over time and needed a good dust down. I think it's so important to clean your bedside tables, because your pillow is there and your head is honestly right next to this dust pile. So make sure you clean your bedside tables, otherwise you don't want to be inhaling any gross particles. I'm also going to go through and clean the lamp. Isaac hasn't, well, we actually haven't even picked out bedside tables. I'm just using a stool because, you know, but we just pop the lamp in here for now because it just makes the light, like I said, the lighting is so good, but when you're trying to go to sleep, you kind of want that more softer, warm light that's going to help you wind down. So I'm just going to go through and dust that and excuse all of the boxes. Like, we got to do something about them, but it's definitely not happening today. But we'll figure it out. I'm obsessed with these French doors. I think they are absolutely stunning and they give the room so much character. However, if there's something that I have to say, it's that it's a Theodore magnet. He loves putting his hands all over the doors, and it's gonna take a bit of getting used to, because I just have to clean them every day. No, but let's be real, probably once a week. Alright, because we are still getting rid of moving rubbish, it makes our house seem a lot more messier than what it actually is. But if you're anything like me, then you probably got a toddler running around, undoing all your work, and it's time to pick up the toys. I'm so glad that we do a toy rotation, because I couldn't imagine having toys out 24/7 all over the floor. That would just drive me up the wall. But we just get a few toys out at a time, and I try to make it the rule for Theo to only bring a new toy out once his current toy is all packed up. However, sometimes he likes to mix and change toys and put them together, which is totally fine. I want to support his curiosity and his creativity, but again, we have to do it in a way that's going to work for everybody in this house. So this house is definitely a little bit smaller than our last one, but after living here for about 2 weeks, it's really made me realize how much I enjoy living in a smaller place. I think it is so much more nicer and cozy, and it's just less to do overall. Even though our house previously was only 2-bedroom, it was 2 stories, so I had to like run upstairs and clean upstairs and run downstairs. So this house reminds me a lot of our first apartment. So if you have been following me for a while, you'd remember that our first ever rental was in an apartment, and it's similar to that, but I would say it's probably a little bit bigger. But I definitely love living in a smaller space. There's so many benefits, and I think once you just declutter and you get really minimal and you work out a system that's going to work for your family, then it's honestly a very rewarding thing. I've lived in huge houses before. When growing up, our house was a 6-bedroom, 3 lounge room house, and it's just overwhelming. It's overwhelming to keep tidy. It's overwhelming to, you know, be able to actually have a conversation with someone without shouting across the room. At least this is more of an intimate setting, and I mean, we've made it very functional. So let me know in the comments down below if you live in a small house and you love it, or if you live in a big house and you want to downsize. So now we're just going through and wiping down the lounge room windows, giving them a good old scrub, and I actually want to do the outside. I'm sorry guys, like whenever I try to show myself wiping down windows, the lighting is always so bad because the camera's facing directly into the light source, but it does get better. So I also wanted to go through and wipe down any doors and handles just because they do get quite dusty, and our little nooks. This house has a lot of little nooks, which is really fun. You can see that the wall kind of comes out, and at first I was like a bit, I guess, intimidated on how to decorate this, but it's really growing on me. Oh, and our bedroom has this random window. I think the previous person who lived here, who actually built this space, this was like their downstairs area for a business, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna put a curtain up there, and Fedor absolutely cracks up when he can see one of us on the other side of the window. He loves it so much, and it is the most joyous experience to witness.
So find me the rainbow. Find me to the top again. Campaign on a Tuesday. When I'm with you, the weekend never ends.
So because we did recently move, I've noticed that a lot of our furniture has a lot of sticky residue on it from sticky tape. So I'm gonna go around and get that up and wipe that down. I'm also going to be using my multi-purpose cleaner and a magic eraser to get that up. So I'm gonna do that for his kitchen and our fridge.
I don't know how to feel about it. I hope that time will show. There's something in the way that you looked up on me is telling me I should go. Yeah, I wish I could get an answer, 'cause I don't even know my name right now. I don't know how to feel about this. It all just moves so slow. I want to decide now. The sooner that I get to find out, the better I can get by. But I don't even know how to feel about it. Feel about it. How to feel about it. No, I don't even know how to feel about it. Feel about it. How to feel about it. No, I don't even know how to feel about it anymore.
Alright guys, and it's not a cleaning video if we don't have a load of laundry. So we actually have a shared laundry with Isaac's parents. They live above us, and I'm not gonna lie, it took me a while to get used to their washing machine. We actually gave our new one to my mum, which I miss definitely. And Isaac's parents' washing machine is like a top loader, so it's different from ours, and we had to give a good scrub to it because it was so fluffy, but it's okay, we've gotten used to it, we've found our style, and now washing is a total breeze. If you're anything like me, washing is your favorite chore, and I don't know, there's just something so satisfying about washing your clothes, and they smell so fresh, and putting them away, it's just really nice. But we're moving on to the bathroom. We're gonna get rid of the dirty laundry, put it in the wash, you know how it is. And this bathroom is definitely smaller than our previous one, and we no longer have 3 toilets, we've just got 1. But in a way, I prefer just having 1 bathroom because there's only 3 of us in the house, and it just makes cleaning so much more faster and easier. It's just great. So I'm just going to wipe down the vanity with my DIY multi-purpose cleaner. I actually really want to try the Thieves cleaner from Young Living. If you do have that, or if you've tried it, let me know how you went with it. It's definitely a little bit of an investment, but I have seen so many people rave on about it, and it's all natural, non-toxic, and that's just what I want in my household. So yeah, let me know in the comments down below if you've tried it, because I think I want to try it. But you know, vinegar and essential oils still works amazingly, but I think it's good to have options, and it's kind of exciting to switch things up. But I'm just going to wipe down this shower. It's actually a shower with harder water, so I've noticed a lot of harder water stains are appearing on the screen. So I think I'm just going to have to stay on top of that, otherwise it is going to be a total nightmare to clean. If you watch Tiffany Beeston, her water is completely hard and she has so much trouble cleaning it. I know she does it with a magic eraser, but yeah, let's just hope that's not the case.
Crazy Monday, I know it shows that I'm a little nervous.
Oh my god, isn't there just something so satisfying about a clean bathroom? I'm just gonna go ahead and top our toilet paper basket out. This is such a great way to have toilet paper at hand's reach, because there's nothing worse than running out, if you know what I mean. And now we're gonna go ahead and vacuum the floors. I just wanted to show you a close-up of what it's actually like, because I feel like sometimes the camera doesn't pick it up, but there's lots of like little particles on the ground. So we actually have to get a new vacuum cleaner. This is Isaac's mum's, and I think it's the Dyson stick vacuum model 6 or something. I have no idea, but it's an older version, so it's not too bad. The only thing about this vacuum that I don't like, it gets hot and you have to hold the trigger, and to me that is so annoying. She does have the stronger version, like the actual vacuum with a cord, but that is so powerful. I prefer the stick vacuums, especially if you do have like a smaller space. And the dogs like do not like this vacuum. I don't know what it is. They didn't mind my previous one, but they hated this one. So I had to put them away in the bedroom. But we're gonna go through and vacuum all of the floors and the rug. And I just wanted to mention, I was actually looking at the LG A9. It's a vacuum that also mops and vacuums, and I've heard a lot of good things about that. So if you do have that vacuum, let me know how you, I guess, if you like it or not, or what your opinion is, because it's definitely an investment and I just want to get something that's going to last. Our previous vacuum was great, however it only lasted a year, and I don't want to have to buy vacuums every single year. So now we're gonna finish up by cleaning the floors, and the best way I like to do this is with boiling water, a smidge of floor cleaner, and some lemon essential oils. It makes the house smell so nice, and guys, it's just so great because there's not many tiles in this house. So I'm just gonna go through and do my bedroom, I'm gonna do the kitchen, and I'm gonna finish up with the bedroom, but we're also doing the bathroom. Alright, first and foremost, we're going to be making the bed, and the girls have already claimed it, haven't you? Oh, it's so cute. Where's Pen? I think she's under here. Oh, Pen, you're warm. You are warm. Hey, we gotta get up and make the bed. Come get. Alright guys, our furniture just came and oh my god, the funniest thing happened.
So like, just because like we're in quarantine isolation, I was like, alright, just put it to the door here. And he just lifted it by himself on the shoulder like this and just put it down the most easiest way. Then I went to go lift it, I was like, how the hell did he lift it? It's so heavy.
It's like dead weight. It's like 100 kilos.
Like, it was like nothing.
So here me and Isaac are like struggling to like pull it in. It's okay, we got it in. Ooh, you want to take your bib off? Your hands up. Your hands up. Is it exciting? You're excited! It's another box! Wow! Alright guys, it's all ready, and this one's called the Raffles Dresser and it's in the colour Honey. This is from Freedom Furniture. It's so pretty with its rattan little drawers, and they're like a slow closing, which is always good for little fingers. We have so much clothes to put away. We're still waiting for our hangers. We haven't actually ordered them yet, but we'll get there. We're making some progress with the unpacking. I'll show you. The clothes seem to fit really nicely. I do try to keep like to a little bit of a minimal. These are shirts, and up here is like all garments and pajamas, and so I've also like sectioned these off. These are like little tubs for apples that I get from the grocery store, and I always save them. They make perfect organization little containers. So We've organised that a little bit extra, but that's how I am. Guys, so I've switched out the curtains. They were these terrible dark purpley ones. I don't even know what colour that is, but I switched it out for the sheer, which is so much prettier. However, they're so sheer that you can see outside and you can get so much light in, which is a good thing in a way, but not for nap time. So we're actually going to, down the track, purchase another one of these blinds. They're just from Bunnings. We had a look online. We did the measurements. We're going to get one of them to put behind the sheer curtains. So then it's a win-win situation, and Theo's room will be dark, but it will also be light. Also, we've got to hang up his little thingos. What are these? Paintings. But I ran out of sticky hooks. So we're going to have to wait and do another online order, but we're just, it's down the track. But right now, I am going to sort out his wardrobe. So I am doing the no fold system with his clothes. However, I do need to like prep his nappies because that's just not working out. They need to be prepped. And we're also waiting on a rattan clothes rack to come, which I don't know where I'm going to put because it's a bit like random with this. So I was thinking maybe in front of the sheer curtains because it's only small. We'll just have to see. Or maybe in that corner. I don't know.
I belong to you.
I belong to you.
Do just what you want. You're the one I trust. And I always be around when I need some loving, baby. No one else.
Yeah. Let you down. Sing all my melodies.
So I'm just going to use these little apple containers. They're from like organic apples from our grocery store. I just saved them because they're great for like drawer dividers. So they're the perfect height, and I'm just going to like separate some things that way. Let's see which way works the best. Yeah.
Take me to your heart.
I belong to you.
Take me to your soul.
Sing all my melodies.
Alright, so we have cloth nappies down here, and I wanted to make sure that like they wouldn't get jammed, so that's why I kept opening and closing them. And then we just have like miscellaneous nappies. We have disposables for nighttime, wipes. I separated these training undies, and then we have like normal undies, socks, and any like spare liners for nappies. So I wanted to put them on the bottom level so they were at Theodore's height, so I could ask him to go get a nappy. And yeah, pretty much all the drawers are all good. In this drawer I've got like his nicer clothes, which I will hang up soon when the racks come. I've got his pajamas in here. In this drawer we have shirts and any like spare onesies that don't fit in the top drawer. And then this drawer is pants. So I'm trying to make it seasonal so we can just like chuck them in, and less is more. But we still have so many things in boxes that I just don't really know what to do with, because we haven't got much storage in his bedroom compared to his old one. But we'll work it out. So I did have stuffed toys in this basket, which I just chucked on the bed for now. But I think I might use this basket for like any winter stuff, like robes, thick jackets. I do have a few hanging on the side there, which I'm gonna leave until we get our rack. And I don't know, any miscellaneous like little tog sleep sack thing. So his room is coming together slowly. It's got such beautiful natural light and I love this little nook. So I've just stuck his photos there for now. Yeah, it's looking good. Still have to hang that up, but we'll get to it soon. So I want to give the bathroom basin a wipe down because I feel like it's not very clean, especially the mirror. It's got smear marks. Because I'll show you what I mean. I actually might get a scrubber, but I feel like it's very like built up grime. So I'm gonna fix that problem. See what I mean, guys? Now, this needs a good scrub. So much better. Look how clean that looks. Bit of bicarb, bit of vinegar, a good scrub, and it is brand new looking again. So I am going to sort the straw out and put it in the divider because it is much needed.
How to feel about it? No, I don't even know how to feel about it anymore.
think I might get one for this drawer though, because this drawer is chaos. So I just collect all my old jars to use them for displaying any like grains or sugars, any herbs or teas. This is a great way to recycle and also have that really pretty glass display. I do try to collect the ones with the black lids, and I will eventually switch these out for black lidded ones so it's all cohesive, but for now this is working. Okay, so there's a bit of iron rust on here, and I'm going to use a magic eraser to try and get that off. Guys, I thought I would show you the end result. They look so shiny. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is life hacks right here. Just so few of these bottom ones. Wow, they look really good. Literally 5 minutes of buffing. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video I thought I would take you along with me and do a master bedroom speed clean, but I wanted to give it a little bit of twist, so we are doing it in real time. So if you are interested to see what it's really like and how fast I really clean, then keep on watching to the end and give this video a thumbs up if you do like it. Click that subscribe button if you want to see more motivating content like this, or if you're interested in anything related to motherhood, lifestyle, then this is your community. We have such a fantastic bunch of people around here, and if you are new, definitely comment down below and introduce yourself. I would love to get to know you a little bit more.
I'm a clenched fist in the rain for you. A mental patient, half insane. It's you. Now everything can go to pieces. I don't care. Like the sun kisses the clouds. It's game on. Racing pulse, we get along. Game on, stay strong. All I wanna do is sail into you. Help me paint the picture. Like the sun kisses the clouds. It's game on. Save some light, build some strength. We're gonna go past forever.
So our bedroom is a bit of a it's a bit of a bombshell. It's definitely the catch-all area for everything. We're still sorting out moving boxes, and we're still finding out where things need to go. We're still organizing everything basically, but I'm going to work with what I can, and I'm going to try and organize all those little clutter bits that are dumped on our bed. So I did just upload a video about us doing a DIY project. So we basically made from scratch an open shelving unit for our clothes to hang on, and I'm so proud of it. It was such a fun project to tackle, so it just gives us that little bit of extra space and I don't know, just area to organize our stuff. But I will link that card if you do want to check that one out, because it's a really fantastic video and it's really cool. If you have a little corner that you want to DIY, this is the perfect solution. If you have like coats that need hanging, or just, I don't know, any type of stuff that needs hanging up. Yeah, so I'm just going to be popping a few things away, and that's why my bedroom's so messy, because this is the same day.
Sitting out finally, give it all up, set me free. You already took all the best of me. You're sitting out finally, give it all up, set me free. You know the one day I will get you off my mind, get you off my mind, get you off my mind, mind. 'Cause there's love in acting clean, love in acting kind. Now it's all ashes. You're sitting out finally, give it all up, set me free. You already took all the best of me. You're sitting out finally, give it all up, set me free. You know the one day I will get you off my mind, get you off my mind, get you off my mind, mind. 'Cause there's love in acting clean, love in acting kind. I'm gonna get you off my mind, mind. I'm gonna get you off my, I'm gonna get you off my mind.
So our bedroom is like, I don't know, it's like a weird basement type bedroom. It actually hasn't got a window besides an internal window, and it's got two random support beams in the middle of the room, so that's why there's like a big pole in the middle of the room. I know it's really strange to get your head around at first, but I guess this technically wasn't meant to be a bedroom. It was like a business area for the previous owners, but you know what? I think it's cool. I think it definitely gives this area character, and yeah, we're working with the beam. It's got like some hooks in it, so I just randomly hang up my towels, but yeah, I don't know. At least it's painted white and it's not too like obvious to the eye. There is like a slight peak of anxiety around the pole, especially when Theodore comes in like the middle of the night. I always worry that he's gonna like run into the pole, but so far so good. We tried to like center our bed in the middle, more so like so the pole was like further away on my side. That way when he comes over to my side, he can avoid hitting the pole. Our floor is also this speckled concrete. I hate it, but that is probably something long-term we have to look into. I would love to get white floorboards, but again, long-term project. But for now, we're just gonna work with it. I just laid down all my white rugs and it's not too shabby. I do love the white brick though. I think that's so cool. But yeah, we're in the middle of like still buying our furniture. We haven't got bedside tables. We haven't got a bed head yet, but it's coming along. But I really hope you enjoyed this real-time clean with me, and I hope you enjoyed like a little sneak peek tour of our bedroom. I do want to do a fully furnished house tour, but I'm not quite there yet, and there's a few more bits and pieces that I need to get. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you have a wonderful week, and I'll see you in the next video. Have a great one. Bye guys.
I could stare into your eyes.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video I wanted to take you along and show you my Sunday cleaning routine. I do try to tackle the main jobs of the house, like the kitchen, bathroom, all the scrubbing in between. We're starting off with laundry and I've made my way upstairs and we are doing a color load today. So I like to do my washing on Eco Cotton, normal, and a normally low spin, but I must have forgot to set that one because it went to high, and that machine is very powerful, but normally on a low spin. We're gonna go back downstairs and make our bed and clean up the master bedroom, and then we're going to clean the rest of the house. So now I'm just making my way into the kitchen and I'm cleaning up after breakfast. I'm unpacking the rack and I'm going to be washing the dishes. We unfortunately no longer have a dishwasher, guys. I know. Remember how I said that whenever I was in a rental, the main priority was a dishwasher, even over a bathtub? Well, yeah. I'm kind of converted. I actually don't mind hand washing anymore, and I used to hate it. I think the key is as long as you stay on top of it. I do try to like wash up morning, lunch and dinner, and it does get a little bit repetitive, but it is what it is. And packing away the dishes is definitely more easier, so I'm going to quickly do that. And guys, rinse your dishes. I cannot stress that enough. We don't want to eat chemicals. So that is why I wash my dishes like that. I do try to have the stream on halfway so I'm not wasting any water. But now I'm going to be cleaning the sink with some bicarb soda and some castile soap. You don't actually have to use castile soap. I just like how it froths up a little bit. It's completely natural, and guys, this will make your sink so shiny without any of those harmful chemicals. I like to do this once a week because it is quite a new sink and I want to keep it that way. So I'm just going to scrub that down and scrub the plug, and I'm going to rinse it down. And to even like take it a step further, you can actually wipe it down and buff it out, and oh my god, guys, it looks amazing. But I did skip that step because we are in a little bit of a rush this morning. We have 3 hours to completely do this. So on a Sunday, I also like to sterilize our wash brushes now that we are using them so much more. And I know a lot of people like to have a separate brush to clean their sink with, but we eat plant-based anyway, so it's not like our sinks are terribly dirty with like, you know, any animal-based product germs. But I'm going to sterilize these brushes anyway. So this is actually a pot brush that I use for my dishes, but I like it. And this is the bottle brush and our straw brush. So I'm just putting boiling water in the cups, and I'm going to be adding a few drops of essential oil in the flavor lemon. This is great because it's antimicrobial and antibacterial, and we're going to kill all those gross germs with a touch of lemon. And oh my god, guys, how good does lemon smell? So now I'm just going to go through and do the rest of the kitchen. I'm going to wipe down all the surface areas, but firstly I need to quickly make up another DIY multi-purpose cleaner. I love to make Sundays the kind of like, you know, refresh. We're restarting the week. I'm filling up some cleaning products, I'm emptying bins. We're just, you know, setting ourselves up for a good week. I wanted to add in the recipe because I know a few people have been asking about it, but it's super easy. You don't even have to use castile soap. I just really like the product and it's super cheap and affordable. But yeah, you can totally skip that step. Alright, so we're moving on to all the little clutter zones. I'm sure you have so many of these in your house. Just like me, any type of surface that's like near an entryway or near stairs, it tends to collect a lot of, you know, clutter. But I'm going to be packing that away and refreshing the whole space. I also want to wipe Theodore's kitchen down, again, because it does collect a lot of clutter and he is constantly playing with it. So we're cleaning 2 kitchens in this video. And guys, my couch cushions are looking a little bit sad, so I'm going to try and fluff them up the best to my capabilities, and we're going to fix the throw up. And I think this, you know, kind of just gives your couch a little bit of new life and it doesn't look so saggy. Although I feel like my cushions may need a bit more stuffing in them, but we'll make do. Our rug has been like, it's just so painful to watch. It's been like disorientated, distorted. I don't know. I was trying to fix it up, but I didn't do a very good job. I think I need to like actually move the lounge and try and do it that way. yeah, you can painfully watch this as well. Still haven't gotten a vacuum cleaner, so we're still borrowing Isaac's mum's. It is super powerful. I don't like it because it's all cordy, it's all attached, it's so heavy, but I mean, I have to put it out there. It's definitely a good vacuum. Convenience wise, not really working for me. I love the stick vacuums. They're just so much easier to use and quicker. This definitely takes double the time, but if you do want to do a more thorough job, I have to put it out to this vacuum because it is damn powerful. And I'm making my way into Theodore's room. I'm just gonna quickly make his bed. I only just washed his bedding, so I like to probably wash our bedding probably once a fortnight, but let's be real, with a toddler and 2 dogs, it happens more often than not. And you know, there's always spills, there's always little accidents, so I probably realistically wash like twice a week. But yeah, we're gonna be making the bed, cleaning up the books. His room isn't too bad because we don't have any toys in here. It's just a few random things on the floor and just resetting the whole space. So Theodore's room is a little bit dusty because we had to fix something in the window. So I wanted to clean the window area up, and I also wanted to dust down a few of his areas that he touches a lot, like his mirror. Oh my god guys, like the amount of fingerprints on all the windows, all the mirrors, that's a whole other story and a whole other video. But I just wanted to quickly wipe down his furniture as well, because I actually, now to think about it, didn't even do that whilst we moved, and you know how dirty moving is, so I'm gonna go through and do that. And as much as I love these chest of drawers, the handles do kind of annoy me because they twist. Maybe I didn't tighten them enough, and I probably should go through and do that again, but they, at the moment, they are twisting, so I'm gonna go through and straighten them up. And I always try to do the bathrooms once a week, because I feel like if you leave it and let it go, then it just becomes like a harvest zone for bacteria. You get that gross hard water stains that is so hard to get out. You have to, like, you know, use harsh chemicals to get rid of your mold. I always always get moldy bathrooms if I don't stay on top of it. So if I stay on top of it during the week and do like a deeper clean once a week, then I think that's the best way to maintain a non-toxic bathroom and something that's gonna, you know, be nice. Like our dogs do sleep in here, so just, you know, trying to clean up the space. And of course we had to finish up the video by doing some washing, hanging it out. You know, the really good thing about our new place is it's on a hill, so our washing dries really fast, even though it is in the shade. So that is a perk, but it can get a little bit chilly outside. And I just wanted to quickly finish up this video by watering my plants. I am trying to keep my plants alive. I've been doing so much research on my plants, so hopefully they will stay alive. I picked out plants that are meant to, you know, be a little bit more hardy in shadow areas and not so much light. So fingers crossed that they live. I really hope you enjoyed this cleaning video, and if you did, don't forget to give it a big thumbs up. Click that subscribe button to join our community here on YouTube, and I hope you have a fantastic day ahead. Hey guys, what's up? I've had a coffee this morning and I'm peaking, so yeah. Anyway, thought I would pick up the camera because we're bouncing with energy, and mind you, don't really have coffee, and I was like shaking for the first half of the morning. Anyway, so I thought I would pick up the camera and do some stuff with you guys. I thought I would like organize the never to open closet, which is a closet where we've literally just shoved everything into the closet that could possibly be fit into there, and the idea is just to not open it. Well, today we're tackling that closet. And I thought I would just take you along with me because I've got nothing else to do in this Monday fun day. So yeah, if you're new here, welcome. My name is Tiana and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel, and let's get into it. Little door here. Yeah, well, I actually thought I would... Isaac's laughing at me because I'm just like high on coffee. So this door is like a dungeon. Okay, remember how I said this bedroom's like a basement? Well, this is like the dungeon of the basement. Anyway, so there's like actual stuff under here. Yeah, just stuff, guys. But I thought I would actually, you know, lie a top down because that's literally dirt, guys. That is dirt. And I thought I would lie a top down and put some of our storage containers in here for some extra storage because this is under the house, literally. And hopefully there's no snakes because that would be really scary. Or spiders, even worse. But yeah, I think I might utilize this space because there's already stuff there. May as well. Anyway. Sometimes this door opens in the middle of the night and it's really scary, and it's scared me so many times. But let's hope that doesn't happen, otherwise I'm getting a lock on it because it's scary as. Anyway, to the closet. So I have to open it really slowly, otherwise it may fall on me. Okay, it's pretty bad, guys. Oh my god. Goes so deep as well. Look how deep that goes. Can't even get to the other side. Anyway, this is what we're tackling today. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is like literally pull everything out and put the stuff that I can store in that other random closet, because this ideally is meant to be my closet for photography and that's just not working for me, so.
I'm tired of waiting, waiting. I'm tired of waiting, waiting. I'm tired of waiting, waiting. So let's be crazy, crazy. I'm tired of waiting, 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 waiting.
So this is the space, and I thought I would utilize this cot, like it attaches to Peter's cot, but we took it off for his toddler bed, and this baby gate. So I thought I would use them as little hangers for wraps for babies. I want to keep this quite accessible, so I was going to have storage containers at the back, backdrops and floor drops, and yeah, I just want to keep this space as clear as possible. I think I might eventually stick a little shelf up there because we have some spare wood, and I just have to see if the support beams will support it, even if I possibly put it on this wall but up high for some extra prop storage. Anyway, we have to find some places to put all this stuff and unpack some props, and yeah, it's a bit crazy.
I'm tired of waiting, waiting. I'm tired of waiting, waiting. I'm tired of waiting, waiting. So let's be crazy, crazy. I'm tired of waiting,
Alright, that is looking so much better. I can actually walk through that little corridor and reach what I need to reach. I did pop the stools back in here so I could elevate the props a little bit, and it also gives me space to put props underneath, which again I need to sort out this box because it has some more props in it, and we're gonna work out where we're gonna put all of these things.
You know the drama. 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 You know the drama.
Alright guys, so I'm not really sure where we left off, but I'm going to do a quick tidy up of the house and take you along with me because why not? Extra cleaning motivation. There's still boxes everywhere. I'm just going to, you know, organize the boxes a little bit better. We are slowly one by one getting rid of them, but it's a long process when you don't have much room in your rubbish bin. All like the good moving boxes we ended up giving away on Marketplace, so that was good. It was recycling, but there was lots of boxes that were like damaged from moving, especially moving interstate. Your boxes like are definitely going through a lot more traveling, and there's been lots of little boxes because we have had to buy like new things, for example a new oven, and we also bought Theo's clothing rack, which I thought I would show you anyway because it's super cute, and just like a few things here and there that we've, you know, had to buy along the way because we didn't obviously take everything. But I will show you his rack now so you can get a proper look, and I'll show you the rack that I have in our little laundry area. So this is his rack. It is dark now, but this is a rattan rack, and it's the light colored rattan bamboo, I don't know, and I thought it was so cute for like a little statement piece. I put all his best clothes on there and some of his jackets. To be honest, I don't really feel like the grey suits, but we do need to make this like practical as well. But yes, to the beige and cream and white. But yeah, I thought this so cute. So it's got little detailing, and yeah, it's a freestanding rack. I also got the sister like wall hanger that went with this, like was from the same range, which I'll show you now. This is the wall rack that we ended up getting. I thought it was so practical for like hats and bags, as you can see, coats, and you know, we put it next to the door, so just things that we need on our way out. It's also right below our little laundry station, so our laundry is upstairs, but I wanted to have like baskets just outside of the bathroom so I could, you know, sort them out. I do need to change this over to either white or change them all over to rattan. I would love to do that, or like, you know, the woven baskets. However, I feel like with dirty laundry it's best to kind of have plastic, but we shall see. But yeah, this is the hanger. So this ended up, oh, I think it was like $100 for the hanger, which it's like sustainable, handcrafted and locally made, so I love supporting little businesses. We ended up getting the rack for $200. They also have one for $260 already made, but we just set it up ourselves. They do say that the ones that are already made, the little bolts don't show, but to save $60, I did not really care. Plus I like the black detailing of the bolts. It kind of goes with like the theme in our house. We have a lot of like matte black metals and gold, so that's all okay with me. Anyway, back to cleaning because our house is a bomb. This is going to be like very realistic. So the box situation is definitely real. We are slowly getting rid of it, but I thought I would actually reuse some of these and, you know, like multi-purpose them into something else. So I saw this hack on Pinterest where they use this section of the box to divide and organize their drawers. So I thought that was really cool and I might give that a go. Alright guys, so this is all organized. We do the no fold system. Oops, take that out. We do the no fold system, so this is a great way to keep everything organized without keeping it organized. So I went ahead and did one for the pants, and now we have pants and shorts, and it's all divided and perfect. Welcome back to my channel. In today's video I wanted to show you how I clean my jute rug. I made the biggest mistake. The biggest jute rug mistake, and that was tipping water on the rug. So I'll give you a little bit of backstory. My 2-year-old son had a smoothie and spilled it on the rug. So it was like this green smoothie, and I freaked out and I poured 3 liters of water onto the jute to try and dilute it. I, of course, did not read the tag, did not do any research, because I just had a freak out accident and kind of impulsively done that. Afterwards, when I noticed the next day, it was this huge, like huge yellow stain, and I was freaking. It was much worse than the small green smoothie stain. So I researched it, and apparently water and wine are the #1 jute killers. Basically, all you need to do is grab a toothbrush, a cup of vinegar, like pure straight white vinegar, and some eco-store, like eco-friendly dishwashing liquid. What I would do was I would dip the toothbrush into the vinegar, squirt a tiny bit of eco-store liquid as if you're like putting a bit of toothpaste on the toothbrush, and then I'd individually scrub in circular motions each little fiber. This, don't get me wrong, it takes a huge amount of time, and I'm still going through with it, but the difference that it made was crazy. It stripped the yellow color. There still is a little bit of staining, but we're going to work on that today. But with a little bit of patience, and you want to do it with a gentle toothbrush because you don't want to like rip up the fibers. Jute is quite a sensitive material, so that's why I do suggest a toothbrush. I did try to do it with a harder brush, and that seemed to be like tearing up the fibers. So I do suggest either a dishwashing brush and or a toothbrush. Basically, you can go over with the dishwashing brush just to like lather it up, and then go over with the finer toothbrush. So yeah, I really hope you can utilize this tutorial and save your jute rug, because it did us wonders. I'm so happy with the results. I know that it's not going to be the same like it was before the stain, but the improvement is drastic. If you did find this tutorial helpful, don't forget to leave this video a thumbs up and click that subscribe button, because I would love to have you join our community here. We do tons of cleaning, tons of DIYs, motherhood, and everything in between. So yeah, I'm going to leave it at that, and I will see you in the next one. Bye guys.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I thought I would share with you all my evening cleaning routine. So this is pretty much a cleaning routine that I do every single night after Theodore goes to bed. I must admit that I do sometimes incorporate him in cleaning up his toys, but most of the time this is pretty much just cleaning up the general areas such as the lounge room and the kitchen. But yeah, if you are new here, welcome. My name is Tiana. I do lifestyle, motherhood and cleaning videos, and I would love for you to subscribe to my channel if you are in need for some motivation. And we're first starting off with the kitchen. So we no longer have a dishwasher anymore, so I do have to wash everything by hand, and I do try to wash as I go. However, Isaac cooked tonight and he hasn't really quite got into that routine, so it's something we're working on as a couple, as a non-dishwasher household, but it's something that we just all have to get used to. I also wanted to say that we always rinse our dishes after we wash them down, just because I hate the fact of like any residue chemicals to be left behind. Even though we do use natural products, I just want to make sure everything's clean and rinsed.
I hear your laughter from within. You can light up any room without going in. Funny how just a few letters in a row can turn into a smile, and now you can't let go. We see the distance grow. I just need to know, do you even feel the same? I'm living in your messages. I'm closer to you there, I guess. Living in your messages. Every day now I confess.
So I do normally watch a YouTube video when I'm cleaning the dishes. It just seems to make things go so much faster, and I guess it's multitasking. I also wanted to like get a little bit of cleaning motivation because I didn't really feel like cleaning this night. I did have a headache because we had just gone to IKEA, but I will be doing that video soon, so if you are interested in seeing our IKEA haul, make sure you stay tuned for that one. I'm just going to go ahead and wipe down the benches with my DIY multi-purpose cleaner. This is just a little bit of castile soap and a tiny bit of vinegar and essential oils. And now that the kitchen's done, we're going to move on to the lounge room. So we did just get new curtains, and I actually got them from IKEA, so that is another reason why our lounge room is super messy, is because we did a shopping trip, and I feel like it's always so untidy when you go and do a massive haul. But it was just a few things we needed for the house, and I'm just going to go ahead and pack them away now.
Cuddle me blue. Take me to the edges of you. Every little inch of my skin, baby, I will let you in. Cuddle me blue. Take me to the edges of you. Every little inch of my skin, baby, I will let you in.
So we did pick up this organization drawer from IKEA, but Isaac did not do a very aesthetically pleasing job, so I'm gonna go ahead and reorganize that now. And I don't know, I just like organizing things, so why not? Okay, that is looking much better. We can finally see everything. It's visually appealing. So I decided that I'm going to go ahead and dry the dishes just because they are piling up, and I didn't want it to feel so overwhelming in the morning. And I finally got my second wind of the night, so I'm gonna go ahead and put away them and dry them with a tea towel, and you know the gist. So each night I go ahead and dust the areas. We do live in a smaller house, so it's very easy to just go ahead and quickly, you know, dust the areas, mop them with a rag. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed a little insight of our evening cleaning routine. It's pretty simple and we just focus on the main areas. If you did enjoy it, don't forget to leave it a big thumbs up and click that subscribe button, and I will see you in the next one. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video we are doing a whole house clean with me, and I also wanted to show you this new product that I am actually sponsored by today. So it is called the Hygiene, and it's basically a disinfectant all natural spray, but we will get into that towards the end. If you want to check out that review, then I will add it to the end of this video, so definitely check that one out because it's a really cool product, and I think it's really great if you want to continue living a non-toxic lifestyle. And yeah, basically I'll talk all about it in the end of the video, but for now we're going to be starting the bedroom. So I'm going to make the bed and just do a general tidy up of this area. So our desk is in the bedroom, and it's kind of in like this little nook, but it's also the catch-all zone. So I'm going to go through and tidy that up, and it actually has a lot of dust. So I do want to dust the area very well and just make it a lot more cleaner, a lot more minimal, and you know, there's just something so nice and refreshing about like a clear desk space. So now I'm going to be popping some clothes away that I just dumped in this suitcase and folding some blankets up. I find that if you just leave it on the floor, then it's going to stay there for a long time. So I do try to tackle these type of jobs straight away. hanging a few things up in our open wardrobe. I do like to keep this color coordinated because it is on show for everyone to see. But if you want to know how we made this one, then definitely check out the video. I will link it above. It's basically a DIY on like how to make an open shelf. It was so easy and so affordable, and I feel like it's such a statement for any room. So our bedroom, I like to call it the basement bedroom. It's actually built under like the house. It's really cool, but it also has this under house storage. So I like to just stuff random things in this door and make use of all the space. So we moved to the Gold Coast a few weeks ago and we still have a ton of boxes. We've kind of just let them pile up in our room, and that's because we have limited space in the bin, and most of the moving boxes we got rid of, like just on Marketplace, but we do have a few left. So the good ones that can be reused, I'm gonna pop them on Marketplace, but the ones that are totally destroyed and just ripped up, then I'm just gonna break them down and make them a lot smaller, so eventually we can do one by one and put them in the bin, and hopefully it won't take too long to get rid of the rest of the boxes. But that's just how it is when you move, especially when you move interstate. I feel like there's so much more involved. Normally when I move, I pop most things in baskets, but moving interstate and putting it into a truck like Tetris style, we had to be really strategic on how we packed things, which meant a lot more boxes. Looking a little bit better. I've folded those boxes up so they're ready to go. It is a work in progress because we only have limited space in the bins, but each week I'm gonna slowly cut it down. But yeah, that's a huge improvement. So moving on to the living area, I'm just tidying up after Theodore. He's always pulling things out, which it doesn't bother me. It takes 2 seconds to pick it up, but I don't know, I guess living in a smaller space, it seems to look a little bit more messy when things are out of place. Let me know in the comments down below if you find the same problem in your small house, but I definitely find that if a few things are out of where they belong, then it definitely makes the place look cluttered. So like I said, I'm just going through and tidying up any of the catch zones. So Theodore's little kitchen really catches a lot of things because it is right up on the stairs, and we're always putting things there when we're going upstairs or if we're coming down. So I just wanted to also disinfect his kitchen. Again, I'm using the Hygiene. It is really great at disinfecting. So I'm also going around with the Hygiene and cleaning all the surface areas, including toys, cabinets, windows, buffets, and the kitchen cabinets, and anything else in between. to quickly sort out the washing because I will be popping that in the washing machine shortly. Again, we are making our way into Fedor's room. His rooms are rather tidy, so I'm just gonna go through and spray everything down, give it a good wipe. Okay, so I left the kitchen to last because sometimes I like to mix my cleaning routine a little bit up. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't really feel about doing the kitchen today, but I did want to go through and thoroughly do it and clean the cabinetry as I stated before. But first we have to tackle the beloved dishes. It's kind of a bit of a build up because we did make lunch and that's always really messy. noticed there was a lot of dust on our table legs, so I just wanted to go around and dust that off. I'm just doing it with the wet cloth, but it seemed to work really well. And I'm gonna go through the house and give it a good speed vacuum with the cordless Dyson. Fedor was home by this time, so he was running a little muck. Nah, he's so cute, but he loves to vacuum, so I had to try and do it quickly before he tried to take over. And Isaac's filming this, so excuse. Nah, he's doing a good job. Alright, so I'm going to quickly pop on the washing and I'm gonna call it a cleaning day. I really hope you enjoyed this video, and like I said, I've left the hygiene review for the end, so if you wanted to watch that, then definitely go ahead, because I talk about all the key points of the hygiene and basically how it works and what it's made out of, because it's really interesting and I didn't hear about it until the company reached out to me.
Hey guys, so today I wanted to talk about the hygiene. This is an amazing disinfectant that you can use in your house. It is based off electrolyte technology and it's so simple to use. You basically just add tap water and you add one of these scoops into your funnel and you pop it on its charger. So it does come with this charger here, and you press the button and wait roughly around 10 minutes. It will flash different lights, so it's like a disco in your house, and then it will beep at you when it's done. So basically it uses electrolyte technology to combine the salt and the water to create a mixture of hypochlorous acid and sodium hydroxide. These are two very powerful disinfectants and they are 100% non-toxic, so they are perfect if you have children or if you have pets running around and you just want to create a nice hygienic space. It kills viruses and bacteria, and it's a must-have if you want to create a non-toxic household. The one thing I love about the hygiene is you can use it on all surfaces: carpet, bench tops. Granite is a huge one. I know a lot of people are really specific about their granite, but this is non-corrosive, so you can pop it on there and just wipe it down. It would disinfect, it will clean. You can even use it on a chopping board that you've cut raw chicken up. You know how nasty that stuff is, guys. But if you just spray it on and wash it down, it will disinfect it completely. So it's going to kill all germs without having those nasty chemicals in your house. It's completely reusable. It's a one-off purchase. You can just discard the solution after 2 weeks and make up a new one. They do say do that every 2 weeks. This is so simple. You can just pop it in your sink, disinfect your sink whilst you're at it. It's non-toxic, so you can just pour it down without having any worry about consequences on the environment. You just make up a new solution. Like I said, add tap water, add a scoop of salt, put it on the charge, press the button, turn it on, wait for it to ting, and then it's all ready to go. So Hygiene delivers straight to your door. They ship internationally. They have 24/7 support. So in case you have any questions, FAQs, you can pop on and ask them and they will pretty much answer you immediately. I did have a look on the FAQs on their website, and they had a bunch of different things about where you can use it and if you can use it on carpet, granite, pets, and it's all okay to use, so that's really great. I'm so excited to be using the Hygiene in my new cleaning routines, and yeah, I'm so glad to have this product. It's so great to have something that's versatile, non-toxic, and that's okay to use around my toddler and pets. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to do a get it all done with you guys.
I belong to you. Take me to your heart.
belong to you.
Take me to your soul.
Playing all my melodies.
Standing in the hallway, I know you know what I'm about to tell you. I've just realized that you can't let go. It's something about me and you.
Right, so I just have a few clothes that I want to sort out, and we have some more laundry later. Just waiting on another load to dry.
Please don't say it's all about me. It's something about us, something I like to try. Please don't say it's all about you. That is all too late, 'cause I don't mind waiting for you. No, I don't mind waiting for you. It's a crazy Monday. I know it shows that I'm a little nervous. I've just realized that I can't let go. There's something about me and you. So let me stay here a little while. At least until I calm down. Please don't say it's all about me. It's something about us, something I like to try. Please don't say it's all about you. That is all too late.
Alright, so I have a huge stain that I'm going to try and get up. So this rug is jute, and Fetal spilled a smoothie, and silly me, without thinking or researching, poured water on it, and now it has a huge watermark. So I did put bicarb soda on it, and we're going to vacuum that up. And I have just been testing a few different methods. So we're going to try that, and if it doesn't work, then we're just going to pop the coffee table over it.
'Cause I don't mind waiting for you. No, I don't mind waiting for you.
this room is all clean. Isaac vacuumed the floor, beds are made, clothes are popped away. We don't really have much toys in here anyway, so it was pretty easy. But now we're going to be moving on to the bathroom. So I actually did clean the inside of the shower yesterday, but I do need to clean the outside and the basin and the toilet and the floors. I'm going to be using the Hygiene for this toilet. If you haven't heard of this, it's pretty cool. It's basically salt and tap water, and it basically uses electrolytes to mix it in. Basically, it is a antibacterial, antimicrobial, all natural solution that disinfects. I'm just going to use my DIY multi-purpose cleaner for this space here. I find that this does work better on mirrors and glass. It's just vinegar, castile soap, you can also use dishwashing soap, and 20 essential oil drops of your favorite scent. is cleaning our blue concrete floors. I really want to paint these white or put floorboards down, but it just seems like so much effort. Floorboards would be expensive. I feel like white paint, like concrete paint, would be the cheapest way, but this floor is like textured, so I don't know how that's good.
You gotta wipe it up. Oh, good job. Wow. You're so good at wiping. You're the best cleaner ever. Oh yeah, that needs a clean. Mommy skipped that one. Oh yep. Okay, wipe it down, wipe it down.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, wipe it. Oh look, it's dripping. Oh, you gotta get the drips. Yeah. Very good.
Over meadows, inside sprung grass, lungs breathing in the darkness. Look down, look.
So this car actually isn't too bad, which is why I chose it. It does need a good vacuum. There is a little bit of rubbish in the door, but the party is really in the back. There's a whole lot of clothes, there's a potty. We're just gonna go through and give it a quick tidy. Right, that is looking so much better. I popped Theo's tractor. He always uses it when we go to the park. We got toilet training potty and a spare bag full of clothes for the toddler. But yeah, heaps better. Alright, well this was in the other car, so we're gonna unpack that shortly.